Hey everybody, welcome to week 50 of the 2025 NEPA Scene Open Mic. We're going to hit those 52 weeks pretty soon. Let's give a round of applause to all our performers who came out tonight. All right, well, we want to thank our sponsors, LT Verastro, Center City Print, and the V-Spot for allowing us to do this every Tuesday. Can we turn down the jukebox back there or whatever's playing back there, if you don't mind? Thank you. The kitchen, which is called D's of the V's, open till midnight, so please support the venue by getting something to eat with your drink. Appetizers are $1 off tonight, and don't forget to tip your bartenders. They work hard for you. We have a mix of live music, stand-up comedy, and poetry tonight, and the performers have a wide range of experience levels and reasons to be here. Some people have been doing this for years. Some people, it might be their first or second time. Some people are trying to work on new material or hone their skills. So we ask you to be kind and supportive of every person who's brave enough to get up on stage. We want to hear clapping and cheering for each of them. For those who don't know me, I'm Rich Howells, a local music and entertainment journalist and the founder of NEPA Scene, a DIY operation that has become the leading arts and entertainment media source in northeastern Pennsylvania, independently producing new interviews, articles, photos, videos, podcasts, live streams, and more every week for over 11 years. To stay up to date about local artists and events, you can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and more at NEPA Scene. Tonight, we're live streaming on our Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, so if you're scrolling on your phone, please like and share the stream. And if you're performing tonight, share it before you get on stage so your friends and family can cheer you on from home. If you're watching this at home, please give us a like, share, or comment so we can reach more people online. I also take photos of all the performers that you can use for your own promotion or whatever you like. Just search for NEPA Scene Open Mic events on Facebook and join our Facebook group to download those for free. Working with interviewing and promoting local artists is my full-time job. So if you like what we do, this is just one part of what NEPA Scene does. On Wednesdays, we do the NEPA Scene podcast where we sit down and interview local artists live. We also have other content throughout the week. We go and take photos and videos and live streams of local artists and events. And we're an independent operation trying to cover as many people and events as we can each and every week. So if you'd like to support that in this open mic, we have a little merch table over here with some stickers and buttons and magnets and keychains for $2 or $3, as well as hats and t-shirts, including open mic shirts. Or if you just want to throw $1 or $2 in the tip jar, the donation jar right over here, that helps us as well. All right, so we're going to get going, but tonight is a bit of a special night. Let me just pull up my text here. So unfortunately, and I'm sure many of you have heard because he was frequent here. He's worked here before, and he was a staple of the V-Spot for many years. There's many other bars and establishments in the area. Joe Farrow, who passed away on December 10th at the age of 43. So because of his history with the open mic and how much we all loved and appreciated him, we wanted to dedicate tonight to Joe. So if anybody is here who knew Joe and has a story about him, because everybody's got at least a dozen good Joe stories of just how funny and warm and caring a person that he was. If you want to just see me over here, and we'll get you up here. If you just want to take just a minute or two and tell your story about Joe and remember him. It's not like a memorial service or anything like that, but just a kind of just a nod to him because he was here often. He was just here maybe a month ago or so. It was the last time I talked to him, and just as month or two, smiling as happy as ever. So like it's so strange to not have him here. So I'm going to read you what I posted on our social media yesterday. In the early days when it was called NEPA Scene's Got Talent, not my choice, by the way, was held at Thirsty's Bar and Grill in Oliphant, which is now Cheap Shots, for those who don't know. Joe was the closing bartender with his own set of talents. He was hilarious, an engaging storyteller, a trusted source of sage advice, and an expert bottle flipper whose infectious energy could not be contained behind the bar for long, often jumping on stage to tell a few jokes, spin some yarns, and inspire smiles as big as his own. Every performer and patron left believing he was their friend, and every one of them was right about that. Our open mic events have always been about encouragement, positivity, and friendship, and there are few people who embodied that motivation, optimism, and camaraderie more than Joe. When the open mic moved to the V Spot, he continued to attend, support us, and uplift the next group of local artists drawn to the stage. He also loved getting back on the microphone to share just one more wisecrack or a funny personal tale. He never seemed to run out of those, and now there will be a seemingly infinite number of stories about him, and we encourage you to tell yours tonight. Like I said, just see me, and we'll give you a couple minutes to come up here and share anything you want to share about Joe. What I didn't put in that post, and just off the top of my head, one of the things that really stuck out to me about him was when we were still at Thirsties. We were only there for 2 years, and me and the owner kind of butted heads a few times on the direction of the event and how we wanted it to run and function and things like that. And sometimes that led to some frustration and some tough nights. And some, do I want to keep doing this? And, that sort of thing. And he was always a guy to assure me that I was doing the right thing and that it was a good event and it was only going to get better, and to stick with it and to keep doing it. And here we are, over 10 years later. So I'm glad that he did. Sometimes those, just a word of encouragement or two are really, really important. And if somebody you think might need that, I assure you it is important to reach out to that person and tell them so. So tell them they're important, tell them they're loved, because you never know how long they'll be here. And I wish I could have told them that one more time. So yeah, thanks so much. Let's hear for Joe. In fact, everybody raise a glass for Joe. And all right, so we're going to get started with the comedians tonight, as he would have wanted, because he loved the stand-up comedians. I think he encouraged them most out of everybody, because he also knew that they had it the toughest. It's tough to make a room full of people laugh, where some people are paying attention, some are not. And he understood that, and he was always good at grabbing people's attention, and I think we can learn a lot from him. So first up, we're going to bring up Billy Crace. Let's give him a hand.
Hello. How are we doing? I feel like with this microphone, I have the Grinch's balls in my face. I don't know, nobody could see it, but it's green. So first and foremost, I would just like to say, I didn't know Joe, but I would like to say comedy is always a good way to relieve all the, things in your head. So let's get funny. All right, so first and foremost, I'm not one of those regular comics that likes to make dick jokes. I feel like they're just overdone. But if I had to describe my dick, I would describe it like a doorstop. Not because it looks like one, but it makes the exact same noise when you touch it. Boing. I locked in on 2 people. You guys are in my vision. I don't know. I'm sorry. What? Hey. I like your sweater, or your sweatshirt. Top tier. Okay, so that being said, I'm single. Interesting, right? Being single, I think the reason I'm single is because my dad's dead. Hear me out. The reason I think I'm single because my dad's dead is because I have his urn in my room, and I feel like when I bring a woman home, I'm going to have to turn it so he's not watching what we're doing. And people ask all the time, Billy, how's he not going to watch what you're doing? I put googly eyes on him. Exactly. Thank you. So another reason I think I'm single is because I have a really big infatuation with the fact that you can have a race car bed as an adult. Hear me out, all right? Having a race car bed as an adult seems like a really good idea. You bring a woman home, you could teach her how to ride dick shift. right? And honestly, if I get to have sex in an adult-sized race car bed, I'm going to say ka-chow like Lightning McQueen. And just like Lightning McQueen, I will finish first. So, I work in retail. Anybody else? Okay. All right, yeah. One person that I know works in retail. That's cool. So working in retail is weird, but especially if you have a disability. I have a disability. It was a stanky leg incident, and I can't figure out how to get it to go back. That being said, I get looks all the time. There's a person recently that looked at me like I was let out of an asylum that I shouldn't have been let out of. Like, she looked at me, she's like, they let them roam free now? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm 26 years old, and at this point, I do want to go back to the asylum, even though I was never there. So I do have some insecurities like we all probably do. Mine is my lazy eye. And hear me out. Having a lazy eye is cool now that I think about it, because like, if I'm hitting on a woman, right? Her friend or husband walked up, I could just say I'm hitting on him, right? Exactly. So my dad, had the fact that he passed away is really a tragedy, obviously. But my dad was born in July, so I kind of find irony in the fact that he was a Cancer that died of cancer. Had he been born any earlier, he probably would have died of Gemini. So I'm not really religious. I don't really like to say much about religion, but what I will say is if anybody knows anything about the Bible, okay, you know that the name Jesus derives from the name Yeshua, which is a derivative of Joshua in the English language. And all I'm saying is that if anybody prays to a Joshua, you're probably just going to get some weed or something. I don't know. So it's Christmas time, guys. That's cool. Yeah, thank you for the people randomly in the back. I love that. I know it was you guys. That being said, the fact that it's Christmas, I really hate Christmas music. Christmas music sucks. But here's the reason why. Okay, so there's the song Holly Jolly Christmas. Anybody hear it? No? Okay, we all know it. Okay. Holly Jolly Christmas says, somebody waits for you, kiss her once for me. If she's waiting for me, why the fuck am I kissing her for you? Anybody? No? Okay, cool, just me. So I've noticed that, this is random, but I've noticed that people always say that they see angel numbers on the clock. You know what angel numbers are? Anybody? Okay. People always say, oh, yeah, I saw, like, angel numbers, like 222, whatever. And some of them mean, like, manifestations and things like that. And that's great. But every time I look at a clock, I see 9/11. And I don't know what that means. Like, does that just mean I'm going to, like, crash and burn? Like, I know my legs look like something crashed into them or anything, but, like, I don't expect to know what's going to happen after that. So I have ADHD. How many people y'all have ADHD? Okay, I see that. Cool, great, thank you. I have such bad ADHD that I probably shouldn't drive because I will stick my head out the window like a dog. It's not a safe thing to do. Let's see. I'm going to try 2 more things, and then I'm going to get out of here because we got a loaded list. Not really, but I just don't know how I feel about this right now. It's very quiet. Anyway. So, let's see. So a friend of mine randomly texted me one day that her Wi-Fi installer was praying over her broken knee. And, like, to me, that's weird, yeah. But I just thought about it. Like, if they saw my legs, they'd have a field day. Right? Okay. All I need is a little bit of a encouragement there. I appreciate you guys. Let's see. Yeah. So back to my dead dad real quick. My dad passing away was, like I said, a tragedy. But you know how, like, in hospital, like, in, like, Grey's Anatomy, they'll play Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol. They do that in real life, right? And the fact that they do that in real life is weird. But as my dad died, they played Sweet Escape by Gwen Stefani. And I think that might have been the most like majestic thing that ever happened. Yeah. I agree. That was beautiful. Let's see. One last thing here, and then I'm going to get out of here, I think. So, I've been really thinking about this because I have a disability and all that. Like, I feel like amputees are like Legos or legless, whatever, either way. Listen, man. Sherry, I don't know. I'm just saying stuff at this point. I honestly, I tried new stuff and... Yeah, exactly. It's fucked up. I have a friend who's an amputee. He's cool with it. My friend who's an amputee actually said that in any kind of zombie apocalypse, he would just hop on my back like a backpack. Yeah, you guys are all going to hell. It's okay. But see, the reason I'm going to hell is different from you guys, okay? There's a stairway to heaven. I am not climbing that shit. If there's a highway to hell, and I mean, I'll Uber there probably, but still, I'll get there. All right, guys. I was the sperm that won. Thank you. Imagine what the others look like. Thank you, Rich.
All right, keeping going for Billy. We got Joey B. Donuts up next.
All right, what's going on? I'm back at the V spot. It's been a while since I've been here. Last time I was here, I got heckled off stage, but I don't think that's going to fucking happen again. I'm looking at this corner of the bar. Mainly the Temu Hulk Hogan over there. You know who I'm talking about, yeah. So I've been trying to focus on my health recently. Somebody told me I should eat clean. I tried to eat clean the other day, but the shower just made the bread soggy. I don't really know. I'm a big fan of food, though. I love food so much that I used to think that a strip club was a hangout spot for people who love chicken tenders. But I was so disappointed when I went to a strip club last week and all they had were breasts and thighs. I don't know. Wait, what? Chicken breasts and thighs? Well, I mean, yeah. Chickens have both. Lots of people like chicken fingers, but how many people do you know want to finger a chicken? That's not really my joke, but I just like saying that because it's funny. All right. I don't understand when people say they quit cold turkey. I never really understood that. When people say, I recently quit smoking cold turkey. And that makes me think, so what, are you smoking cold ham now? You're smoking cold head cheese? Head cheese is the nastiest shit on earth. I used to work at a deli, and head cheese looks disgusting. It's literally just meat. It's meat jello. That's basically what it is. It's meat jello. Who the fuck is buying head cheese? And it's not even cheese, so why do they call it head cheese? Anyway, I quit smoking cold ham the other day. I smoke cold salami now. I saw an interesting article the other day, and it was talking about Subway, the restaurant, and they were saying that at Subway they got in a little bit of hot water because it turned out that the bread at Subway has an additive in it that they use in yoga mats. Has anybody heard about this? Subway is using yoga mats basically for bread. I don't really... I didn't realize I could be doing a downward dog on my Italian BMT. Like, that's insane. And I'm pretty sure that Jared from Subway is getting tons of downward dogs on his footlong. I eat a lot of Hamburger Helper. It's all right. I like Hamburger Helper. But one thing I didn't realize about Hamburger Helper is that the hamburger doesn't come in the box. You have to buy it separately. So that means for 3 weeks straight, I was just eating Helper. I was basically eating the glove. Gloves taste nasty. Like I don't know how the fuck people eat Chef Boyardee. That shit is just straight up nasty. Like, it's better than eating Helper? Yeah, I guess. If you eat Chef Boyardee cold straight out the can, there's a special place in hell for you. Because that is like, Billy, we all know you're not climbing the stairway to heaven. I ate at Red Lobster last week. And I don't frequent that place that much. I've only been to Red Lobster 2 different times in my life. Once was after my high school graduation, and the other time was after my cousin's parole hearing. And let's just say one of those moments was a celebration, and the other was my high school graduation. But shit has changed at the Red Lobster, folks. Shit has changed. They sell seafood boils at Red Lobster now. And I couldn't believe that. Like, getting a seafood boil at Red Lobster, that's a big gamble. But I like to gamble, so I took a hit and I bought one. And, you know, I expected the seafood boil to have a nice presentation to it. You know, it looked like that on the menu. It looked nice. But I was not surprised when the waitress brought that shit out in a greasy bag. There was grease in the bag, grease outside the bag. I picked it up. There was grease on the table, grease running all down my hands. It was just straight up nasty. And I look in the seafood boil, and I noticed that I counted 6 shrimp tails and 4 shrimp. How is there more shrimp tails in a seafood boil at Red Lobster than there are shrimp? The math just ain't mathin'. What, is somebody eating lunch back there? And if you think that's bad, I noticed something else unusual in my seafood boil. What I thought was a seasoning packet, or quite possibly a wet nap, it was a used Zinn pouch. Like, I found menthol flavor in my crab legs. I don't want menthol flavored crab and seafood at my seafood boil at Red Lobster, because that's disgusting. And if you think that's bad, you should. The person in the booth behind me, they had a half-smoked cigarette in one of the crab claws. So an interesting fact about me is I have 150,000 McDonald's points. And you're probably wondering why I have so many points. Well, the reason why is because for 2.5 million points, I can get a night with Grimace. And the best part about it, he can't say no to anything. Which means I'm going to be getting some serious Grimussy. Like, I'm not playing. All right, well, with that, I'm going to get off stage. My name is Joey B. Donuts. Y'all have a good night. And thank you for making negative comments during my whole set. I'm not fucking deaf. I heard you the whole time. You can kiss my ass.
All right, bit of a tough crowd. Completely missed the point of what I said earlier, but that's cool. All right, don't listen to me either. Next up is Alec James.
How we doing, everyone? So I didn't know Joe, but I figured we would just take a moment of silence for Joe here. If you guys weren't familiar, someone passed away who was involved in the NEPA scene. So if you don't mind, we're just going to take a moment of silence for Joe. All right, thank you guys. Now you could all hear my set. All right, so my name's Alec James. My name's Alec James, and well, I go by James because I don't want people to actually know what my last name is. You know, I want to keep my family protected. My father, he's been working at the DA's office for years, and you know, I want to make sure I don't embarrass him and give him a bad rap. And then my mom's been teaching at a public school for the last 30. My last name's actually Madden, so it's Alec Madden. And you'll never guess what subject my mom teaches. Football. Yeah, nice try. Joe, I was waiting for the tee up on that one. No, I'm just kidding. But I do live at home. I'm 29 years old, and I'm single. Hell yeah. And it's been great. My parents, a fun fact about them, they actually separated when I was 5 years old. 5 years old. They officially got divorced when I was a junior in high school. So I didn't have a lot of time to spend with my family growing up. So about 5 years ago, my parents actually got remarried. Believe it or not. Yeah, so I'm getting to live some time with my parents at home. Time I didn't get to spend when I was a kid, when it really mattered. But it's been great. On Sundays, we go to Mass together, right? Every Sunday. In the pew, it goes my mom, me, my dad. And it's great. I get a little cough in my throat. My mom slips me over a cough drop, pulls it out of her purse, The basket starts coming around. My dad will slide me a $5 bill so I could put it in. Yeah. I fall asleep during Mass. My dad carries me out to my car seat and buckles me in. It's been the life I've wanted for many, many years. But it's been great. It's been great spending the time. So I had a thought recently. What's with toilet paper? Toilets don't even have hands. How could they even write? Yeah, Joey liked that one, so I was trying to cheer him up. Joey, you're my guy. I've been single for a while now, but 3 years ago I broke up with a girl that I was with for 7 years. 7 years of my life. Congratulations, man. It's a tough thing to do. I had a hard time making that decision. That was a quarter of my life. But I had to do it. And she was great. It wasn't her. It was more me. I was afraid of the commitment, and I was afraid to let go. So there was a time, and I didn't know how to do it to break up with her, but there was a time I thought about it. I said, I think the easiest way for me to break up with my girlfriend is just come out as gay. I know, it's just what I thought. But you can't come out to your girlfriend of 7 years as gay and then next week come to the V spot and start chatting up some chicks at the bar. No. So I had a whole plan, I'd get a ticket for a flight down to Florida. We'd spend a weekend in Boca Raton. Maybe I'd go to a local bar. I'd meet a guy. His name's Javier. Javier and I have a drink. We have a good time. Javier says, let's go down to the beach and watch the sunset. So we go down and, the sunlight on Javier's face just, we had a moment. And from there we said, why don't we move up north? And so we bought a plot of land together. And we thought about adopting. But then Javier gets sick. And Javier passes. But it's been 3 years of my life with Javier. But that's been enough time for me to get back to the bar and start fucking bitches again. Am I right, people? Am I right? I was never gay to begin with. I like telling that joke because people can't actually tell if I'm straight or not. and I'm not going to tell you which way it is. So I wrote, I'm trying to write a new joke here. I read a quote the other day. It said, "All secrets of the world are contained in books." Huh. Well, I say we burn them all, you know? Secrets are no fun unless they're shared with everyone, right? You're trying to tell me that I have to read To Kill a Mockingbird to know that the Depression-era South was racist? Did we forget what side of the war they fought on? Right? I don't need a book to tell me that. And imagine if we didn't have books. You know how many wars we wouldn't have? I mean, we're fighting one right now. But I'm just joking. I don't mind. I like to read. I'm a fan of reading. And I think it's important that people do. For example, I read Stephen Hawking's book, The Theory of Everything. The Theory of Everything. The only secret I learned there is that I'm a dumbass. I didn't understand a goddamn thing in that book. But I think I read it just to say that I read it. It makes me seem smarter than I actually am. No, The Theory of Everything taught me, well, basically nothing at the same time. Yeah, I got to work on that one, huh? I don't know if you guys were bullied in high school. I personally wasn't. But I felt bullied on my way out, you know? I don't know if you remember superlatives, but superlatives were the things in the yearbook. You know, you vote for people to win things that represented your school, like the hottest guy or some other things. Like, for example, my school used that as their last-ditch effort to really just bully some people. My senior year, for our boys should have been twins, they voted the only 2 Asian kids in our school district. That's kind of mean. And as a classic, the only actual twins one should have been twins girls. But that's not where it hurt. It hurt me the most because they voted me the most dramatic. I don't know why they would do that. I was an athlete for most of my life. I played basketball, I played soccer, I golfed, I played tennis. I'm not bragging, it's just what I did. I never did theater, right? I never was in the choir. No. So I got voted most dramatic. So I stormed my way up to my teacher's office. And I said, "Mrs. Betty, people think I'm dramatic. Bitch, I ain't dramatic, you're dramatic." And she was pissed that I threw confetti all over her floor. But I guess that's why people think you're dramatic when you carry confetti everywhere you go, huh? If you need them, you could use them to wipe up your tears. You're welcome. What's your name again? Joe, I love you too, man. I love you too. Do you come up here at all? What do you do, stand up? What do you sing? Music? Cool. Nice. Nice. Well, I look forward to when you do it. Yeah, I look forward to it. Because I'm going to fuck you up. No, I'm just kidding. And I should. I'm not controversial. I'm really not. I'm a good guy. But I might as well just go over some of my one-liners, too, since a lot of people here may not have heard them. I mean, they're awful. But I'm going to leave you with these. So I learned I must be bi because I love myself a nice pair of tits. Bi means 2, guys. Bi means 2. Come on. That's all right. I'm single and 29, living with my parents. We already know that. That's the joke. Why are so many women obsessed with buying metal Stan Lees? The guy just wrote comic books. Stanleys? No, you don't. No one here is a Stanley? Thank you. This guy has a brain. What's your name? Cam? If anyone has questions, go talk to Cam because he seems like he knows what's going on. Hell yeah, Cam. If I'm driving the car, who's watching the kids? There's no punchline there. Basketball, more like rim netball. Am I right, boys? Rimming, Joe. Your mind's in the right place, my friend. The There's no way pirate's booty actually tastes this good. These guys are pirate booty fans. I like them. For the rest of you, you're uncultured. And go talk to Cam. He'll teach you a few things. Everyone always remembers Lincoln for his top hat. What about his feelings? The man was assassinated. Okay. Why is war fought in a tank? They're going to hurt all the fishes. Fish tanks, people. Fish tanks. Tanks, they're used in war. Trench warfare. World War I. Trench foot. Diseases. Rats. You familiar? Sorry. I can't explain my jokes. By the way, my nuts are also bi. They come in two. Guys. Cam, did you get that one? Okay. He didn't like that one. I said the word bi. It made him uncomfortable. Who is Ben? What's that? Oh, you're from the South. He never read To Kill a Mockingbird. He just lived it. Who is Ben, and is he really that big? No one here has left Scranton and went to London? Okay. And this is the last one. This is my sister's, and I'll leave you with this. I love it. Why are there asteroids in the sky, but hemorrhoids in my asshole? All right, guys, thank you for so much. My name's Alec James. Appreciate it. Tip your bartender, and yeah.
All right, we have one more comic for you. Tia Morrow is up next.
How we doing, guys? Everyone's listening. Hi. Anybody care about Spotify Wrapped or just me? Anybody else? I love Spotify Wrapped. I will look at every single person's story and base my opinion on them based on what their Spotify Wrapped is. But I think something that I need more than a Spotify Wrapped is a comedy Wrapped. You know, it'll probably tell me things like, you drove home from an open mic in defeated silence 53 times. 22 people talked over your set, even though, you know, you're just trying to be a comic and make it out here. I thought you guys were going to be talking during that part. Thank you so much for listening. There was an average of, 5 people on their phones during your set, and they got through 3 levels of Candy Crush per joke. That's what I need. I was at Sephora recently, and for most of my life, especially when I'm on stage, I'm used to people telling me how petite and youthful I am. But the college girl at the register called me ma'am. Yeah, and I've never been called ma'am before, and it made me want to do crime. Has that ever happened to you? What do you say back? I didn't know what to say. Yeah. But I feel like they don't care. Like, that girl did not care whether I lived or died. I just bought my makeup and walked out, I need something more hard-hitting. Let's see. In the news, and by the news I mean TikTok, Joe Jonas was recently seen taking 87 tries to parallel park. Took him 5 minutes. Anybody see that? And I loved it. I think it's very important to see that, because you should not be allowed to be hot, talented, and know how to parallel park. Thank you. So I'm really glad that I saw that. That is the type of news that I care about. So that was in the news. Do you guys ever wonder if you're the problem so hard that you become the problem? Yeah. I'm really good at that. Every time that happens to me, my Instagram algorithm changes too. It knows that I'm spiraling. What was that? Conspiracies, yeah, but it happens. Has that ever happened to you? You're thinking about something and your algorithm changes. So every time I'm spiraling, it'll change to something crazy. It's usually it knows I'm a white woman. So it'll be here is a puppy and a baby chicken and they're friends on the farm. And then the chicken's on the dog and they go around and it's 4 minutes long and I'm and I watch the whole thing and I love it so much. But every time I'm spiraling, it'll change. So it'll be a video that's here's 10 reasons why that man just doesn't like you. Or it'll be a gorgeous nature scene with this like calming music, and it just says, everything's gonna be okay. You guys ever get those? And, to quote my 1-year-old nephew, uh-oh. Yeah, thanks. So my Instagram algorithm does know that I'm a white woman, and I've come to the realization that white women are putting things in salad that have never been in salad before. It's crazy. And if you've ever seen a recipe video from a middle-aged white woman on Instagram, it starts with the moment she was conceived and then her whole life story all the way up to the present day. And then she's ready to get started. So then she's like, okay, everyone. Today we're going to be making a lemon, garlic, chicken, chocolate syrup sundae, Labubu Dubai chocolate arugula chickpea salad. But I'm also a white woman, so I'm like, that sounds delicious. What's step one? But no, I don't have any time to cook anymore. I'm so busy. So I've been buying a lot of Chinese food to meal prep. And the cool thing about buying a lot of Chinese food is that you get to see how many people that the Chinese restaurant thinks that you are. It's a fun game. My current record is 5, hoping for more. But does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like how I can tell how many people the Chinese restaurant thinks that I am. It's the fortune cookies. Yeah. And fortunes these days are getting way too specific, and I don't really know what to do about it. They used to just say something cute, like, you'll find friendship in your life. Or, the ones that are blank, and then it's like, try another cookie. And I got one about a month ago that said, trust your instincts this December. So that's kind of weird. And it's December now, and my instincts at Sephora told me to do crime. So I don't know if I should listen to that, but I'm really waiting to get one next time I open a fortune cookie that's like, tomorrow at 1:32 p.m. you'll begin to cough. I don't know. I'll keep you guys posted. I'm trusting my instincts, though. It's the holiday season. Are we happy about it? Are we ready for Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate? I'm running a Secret Santa right now at my work, and nobody knows how to do it. Everyone keeps telling people who they are. Like, it was designed to be so that, people would get gifts over the week, and then at the end of the week, everybody would guess, and then we would reveal the names. But they keep being like, thank you so much, Jane, for the gift. Or, like, they would post it, and Jane would be like, you're welcome. And it's like, this is not Secret Snitch. If I wanted it to be that, I would just make it tell everybody Santa. Like, this is Secret Santa, and it's driving me insane. And there's just so many things about Christmas that really drive me crazy. There's also Christmas music everywhere nowadays, including the genre of Jesus was a baby once, and we thought it was really cool. It's like a whole category of Christmas songs. And I feel like Jesus would like those if he heard the songs about him for Christmas, except for Away in a Manger. The way that song starts out is so rude. Away in a manger, no crib for a bed. And he's probably like, everything that my mom just went through to birth the Savior. There wasn't a Pottery Barn available to get a crib. Like, I don't know. I don't think he would like that one. I also don't think that he would like songs that play around Easter time, like the hymns, because those are also kind of rude. They're like very upbeat, celebratory songs about his death. Like, can you imagine if we all started singing songs about our loved ones that died, and they were like, really, that'd be crazy, I feel like he's still waiting 5 more years till the rapture. I'm not coming back. Guys, I'm a teacher. I think I mentioned that here. Teachers are like vegans. We just want you to know. So I want to make sure that I mention that. And I teach teenagers And I love my students. My students are so fun. But sometimes some of the things that they say worry me a little bit. As you know, today's teenagers are tomorrow's doctors. We have to think about that sometimes. And I'm pretty worried because one of my friends had a student who told her she thought that Barack Obama was, because he saw a black and white photo of Obama one time and was like, this is the only possible explanation. Some student said that he thought that Harriet Tubman was the president who died in the bathtub. There's a lot wrong with that. I'm not a social studies teacher. I just want to clarify that. I'm not teaching this full information. And then when educating him Underground Road, he asked how she built all the tunnels so fast. So I'm a little worried. But I think the thing that interests me most about that thought that he had, those are cool pit vipers, dude. He's not listening. Oh, hey. The thing that interests me most is that, what did he think they called the bathtub before? Was it just like, this is the bucket to bathe in? And then Harriet Tubman allegedly died in it, and they're like, in memoriam, we'll call it the tub. I don't know. The real teenagers exist in this world, so I don't really know what to say. Right now, though, I teach online, which is a different world, and it's so fun. I love teaching online. But there are certain things that are just so interesting about online teaching. And one of them is that we have a school nurse, and she has an email. And I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if I'm supposed to send her an email and be like, hey, I have a headache. And then is she going to email me back like a picture of an ice pack? Am I supposed to print it out and just I don't know. Or imagine if I'm teaching on Zoom, that sometimes in a school, the custodians come in to do whatever. So can you imagine I'm in my Zoom room, the custodian pops up on the screen and he's like, hey, Miss M, I just need to change the trash for just a minute. And then he goes to his kitchen and he takes the trash out, and me and all the kids are just like, or for some reason, custodians are always going around cleaning up small spills, so he just pops into my Zoom. Thing on your Zoom setting up gets really big on the screen, so he gets really big on the screen. He's like, hey, I just need to clean up this spill. It'll just take a minute. They always do it really slowly, so he's just across my and we're like, okay, sure, that's fine. The fire alarm goes off, but it's really just my smoke alarm for breakfast that morning. I email the custodian because he has email too. I'm like, hey, batteries might be low. Can you come change them? He pops up. Hey, Miss M, I'm going to change the battery in your smoke alarm. And then goes in. It's a gloom in school, but I love it so much. It's so fun. But I want to share with you the real reason that I do stand up. It's not so I can be talked over by people in a crowded bar. It's because I want to be on Dancing with the Stars. I really do. I was a dancer growing up, and I was pretty good, but I don't want to be the dancing with, I want to be the star. I'm not demonstrating. Should we put you on the list and then you can dance? That would be cool. All right. But I want to be on Dancing with the Stars. Have you ever seen Dancing with the Stars? Did you watch it this season, perhaps? I love that you watch Dancing with the Stars. Okay. You saw clips, maybe? Okay, that's acceptable. That's cool. Robert Irwin was on Dancing with the Stars. He was really good. He won, of course. We knew he was going to win. But his actual dances were really good. He was a good dancer. But it was overshadowed by the fact that he is the son of Steve Irwin. Right? So every time he would do a performance, he was always so handsome and so talented, but they would be like, that was a really great waltz, Robert, but do you think it'd be better if your dad was still alive? every interview. Or like his sister Bindi was on the show, I think like 10 years back, and she won too. And they'd be like, wow, that tango was really good. You know, your sister Bindi did a really good tango too. Did you know her dad died? And he's like, yeah, I know. And my dad died 2 years ago. So guys, I have a sob story. So I'm excited. I want to go on Dancing with the Stars. I want somebody's grandma to make me her profile picture on Facebook. I want her real granddaughter to call her and be like, who is that? And then she'd be like, that's Tia. She's really good, but did you know her dad died? All right, thanks so much, guys. My name's Tia.
All right, let's hear it again for Tia. And we have John Casey up next. You guys are super lame. You should clap when people are introduced and then when people leave the stage, because that's what you do. It's being kind and courteous and all that stuff I said earlier that nobody paid attention to.
Hey everybody, I'm John Casey. We'll get the music started tonight. Another round of applause for the comics tonight. Always tough to get up and do stand-up. All right, I have 3 originals tonight. All inspired by a show called Luther. The first one's called World Gone Mad. Shattered lives, these troubled times, the world gone mad. Oh, we both know the world's gone mad. Stare into her eyes, her long red hair that fall like fire around her smile, the lip that quivers when she laughs and when she's sad. You could look into her eyes and never know just what you'll find, like a black hole sucks you when you're lost, but then again she could cut you like a knife. Before you know it, oh, your heart is bleeding out, but you still smile because she's there. And then she says, are you looking for an angel? Or are you looking for me, my love? She said, why are you looking for an angel when all you need is right here, my love? Shattered lives, these troubled times, oh, the world's gone mad. Oh, we both know the world's gone mad. Staring into her eyes, her long red hair that fall like fire around her smile, the lip that quivers when she laughs and when she's sad. It always gets you in the end, the broken things, the dark, the sin reaches out and then it calls to you from the past. And then she cuts you like a knife and you just look into her eyes and just and oh. Then she says, are you looking for an angel? Or are you looking for me, my love? She said, why are you looking for an angel? When all you need is right here, my love. Are you looking for an angel? Or are you looking for me, my love? She said, an angel. When all you need is right here, my love. Here, my love. Oh. Thank you. Next song's called Black Hole. You don't understand love, but it's not your fault, my love. You don't understand love, but it's not your fault. Stare into the black hole. Watch as it crushes you, my love. Stare into the black hole. Watch as it crushes you down and the light is gone. There are monsters in this world. There is evil to my love, and I've seen it all. Could it be me and you? Stare into the black hole. Watch as it crushes you, my love. Stare into the black hole. Watch as it crushes you down and the light is gone. Could we run away? Could we run away? Could we run away? Oh, darling, could we run away? Thank you. Last song is a song called Vampires. Your hands upon your face, heart skips a beat. Just take a breath and leave your soul. Oh, how you wanna run away with her, but there's always one more thing. And then she's at your door, and trouble's knocking on. You thought that she was all but dead and gone. And then you catch your breath, heart is beating in your chest. And then you know you want her love so. You can't let her go, you can't let her go. You can't let her go, you can't let her go. Just let yourself go, she said. You can't save them all, in the end you know. You think they're your friends, you're wrong in the end. They're just out for blood. They're vampires. Vampires. Her lips red as fire, heart skips a beat. Just take a breath and leave your soul. Oh, how you wanna run away with her, but there's always one more thing. And then she's at your door, and trouble's knocking on. You thought that she was all but dead and gone. And then you catch your breath, heart in your chest. And then you know you want her love so. You can't let her go, you can't let her go. You can't let her go, you can't let her go. Just let yourself go, she said. You can't save them all, in the end you know. You think they're your friends, you're wrong in the end. They're just out for blood. They're vampires. They're vampires. Just let yourself go, she said. You can't save them all, in the end you know. You think they're your friends, you're wrong in the end. They're just out for blood. Just let yourself go, she said. You can't save them all, in the end you know. You think they're your friends, you're wrong in the end. They're just out for blood. They're vampires.
Thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, give it up again for John Casey. And we have Gloria up next.
It does not plug. I need a mic. I remember to strap this time and everything. Alrighty, I need to attach this. Oh, come on. Alrighty. Tuned enough.
So you can adjust these how you like.
I'm like fighting my strap and losing. There we go. Okay. All right. And I only do covers. I don't know if you're streaming, but I only do covers.
Yeah, as long as you're doing original versions of those covers, you're cool. It's only if people are playing the track with the vocals still on and they're trying to sing over it.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Other than that, you're good.
There we go. I'm so gone. Anyone can see that I'm wasted. You cut through. I just wanna know what's in your head. Write it on a piece of paper, honey. Put it in my coat before I go. Hidden in a place you know I'll find it. Oh, later when I'm sitting all alone, let me in. Everything starts at your skin, so new. Your love's always finding me out. Who am I kidding? Before my defenses calm down. Oh, baby, will you lay it all on me now? Lay it all on me now. Lay it all on me now. Lay it all on me now. Snow comes down. Everything is new and different. I found you hidden in plain sight. Why'd it take so long? Write it on a piece of paper, honey. Put it in my coat before I go. Let me in. Everything starts at your skin, so new. Your love's always finding me out. Who am I kidding? Before my defenses come down. Oh, baby, will you lay it all on me now? Lay it all on me now. Lay it all on Thank you. All right. I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes. Burning cities and napalm skies. 15 flares inside those ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes, no fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes. I've been walking through worlds gone blind. Can't stop thinking of your diamond mind. Careful creature made friends with time. Left her lonely with the diamond mind. And those ocean eyes, no fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes. No fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes. I hope that our few remaining friends give up on trying to save us. I hope we come out with a fail-safe plot to piss off the dumb few that forgave us. I hope the fences we've mended fall down beneath their own weight. And I hope we hang on past the last exit. I hope it's already too late. And I hope the junkyard a few blocks from here someday burns down. And I hope the rising black smoke carries me far away, never come back to this town again. In my life, I hope I lie, tell everyone you were a good wife, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. I hope I cut myself shaving tomorrow. I hope it bleeds all day long. Friends say it's darkest before the sun rises. We're pretty sure they're all wrong. I hope it stays dark forever. I hope the worst isn't over. And I hope you blink before I do. And I hope I never get sober. And I hope when you think of me years down the line, you can't find one good thing to say. And I hope that if I find the strength to walk out, you'll stay the hell out of my way. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand in Thank you.
Keep it going for Gloria. And next up we have Lethal Rhythm.
Hey, Rich, can you turn it up a little bit? She's real. Oh, okay, all right. I was thinking, I was like, wow, that's really low. Check. You can all sing along if you want. Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. It was in the spring, and spring became a summer. Who had believed you'd come along? Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look in this mind, and it don't seem so lonely. Fill it up with only two. And when I heard the hurt runs off my shoulders, how can I hurt when I'm holding you? warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I'd be inclined to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Thank you. It's one I wrote. Ticking like a clock, out of my mind, slipping through my fingers like the sands of time. You got an even score, step up the pace, chasing down my dreams like a NASCAR race. Time's not on my side when I'm running alone. I focus on the prize, but it's already gone. When there's nothing to win, there's nothing to lose. My heart's been strangled by a hangman's noose. There's people to cross, bridges to burn. Nobody's getting hurt, just lessons to learn. Tide's too high, I'm in too deep. Can't even stand on my own 2 feet. I don't know why our love has took its toll. I don't know why I am who I am, and I won't let you fall. Ate in places you won't sit, been down on my luck and homesick, but I still don't want you to notice the weight of the world on the head of my drumstick. When I lay down at night, it feels like a coaster. Draw me a bath and I'll throw in a toaster, cause the world's been pushing me closer and closer to a grave I dug when I didn't even know you. Flip the pages one more time, I'll show you a trick that will blow your mind. Come on now, sit closer, emotion. I don't remember a time when I didn't know you. I don't know why our love has took its toll. I don't know why I am who I am, and I won't let you fall. Has took its toll. I don't know why I am who I am, and I won't let you fall. Thanks. Sister cries out from her baby bed. Brother runs in, feathers on his head. Mama's in the room, learning how to sew. Daddy's drinking beer, listening to the radio. Hank Williams sings Collagen and Dear John. Time marches on. Time marches on. Sisters wearing rude, their complexion soaked. Brothers wearing beads, smokes a lot of dope. Mama is depressed, barely makes a sound. Daddy's got a girlfriend in another town. As the angels sing an old Hank Williams song. Time marches on. Time marches on. The north moves south, the south moves north. A star is born, a star burns out. The only thing that stays the same is everything changes, everything changes. Sister Paul's brothers on the thing, hot raw. Mama's out of touch. Daddy's in the ground beneath the maple tree as the angels sing an old Hank Williams song. Time marches on. 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 Thank you. It's another one I wrote. Will you love me like there's no tomorrow? And will you hold me like you'll never let me go? When the night falls, I'll be looking in your eyes, and when the sun comes up, I'll be running back for more. Now I don't know, I just don't know where you've been, and I know I can't let it go. When you think your love runs deeper than the ocean, and it stings so bad down in your soul. Then you realize there's things you should have told her. That's when you know you just can't let her go. Now I don't know I just don't know. Can't let her down, and I can't let her go. Can't let her down. God knows. Can't let her go. Thank you. Wow, sweating my balls off. Rich, can I do one more? No. No? All right, man. How was that? I was nervous about doing that. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, you know. So I'm gonna try another one. You know? What do you think one is? Yeah. Like I don't know, man. It's hard. Do you know one off the top of your head or no? Okay, all right. I like doing that, you know? Yeah.
All right, let's give it up for Lethal Rhythm. And we have Jack up next.
Thank you.
Rich, I don't think, okay, interesting. Okay, should be good. Yeah. Okay. I heard an old story, how a Savior came from glory, how he gave his life on Calvary to save a wretch like me. I heard about his groaning, of his precious blood's atoning. Then I repented of my sins and won the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. Loved me, His redeeming blood. Oh, He loved me ere I knew Him, and all my love is due Him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing flood. I heard about His healing, of His cleansing power revealing, how He made the lame to walk again and caused the blind to see. And then I cried, dear Jesus, come and heal my broken spirit. Then somehow Jesus came and brought to me the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and bought me with His redeeming blood. Oh, He loved me ere I knew Him, and all my love is due Him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing flood. I heard about a mansion He has built for me in glory, and I heard about those streets of gold beyond the crystal sea, about the angels singing and the old redemption story. And some sweet day I'll sing up there the song of victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and bought me with His redeeming blood. Oh, He loved me ere I knew Him, and all my love is due Him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing flood. The capo was just bending it too much, but I think I got it. Yeah. right there, it'll be good. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Good volume? Yeah. There's this ghost that I know. His voice comes and goes, but it's always right. He walks through the walls of my heart, scares out the dark, and flips on the lights. Sin can't stand his flame, and demons fear his name. This heart is haunted by a Holy Ghost, raging fire through my timber soul. This heart is haunted by a Holy Ghost. It says I'm free, free indeed. It made me whole, whole, oh. Feel those chills down your spine as dead comes to life. He's starting to move. Good luck staying the same. It's all gonna change. He's making you new. Sin can't stand his flame, and demons fear his name. This heart is haunted by a Holy Ghost, raging fire through my timber soul. This heart is haunted by a Holy Ghost. It says I'm free, free indeed. It made me whole, it made me whole, Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna try a new one here. spoke a word, you were singing over me. You have been so, so good to me. Before I took a breath, you breathed your life in me. You have been so, so kind to me. Oh, the overwhelming, never-ending, reckless love of God. Oh, it chases me down, fights till I'm found, leaves the 99. I couldn't earn it, and I don't deserve it. Still, you give yourself away. Oh, the overwhelming, never-ending, reckless love of God. Hey. When I was your foe, still your love fought for me. You have been so, so good to me. You paid it all for me. You have been so, so kind to me. And oh, the overwhelming, never-ending, reckless love of God. Oh, it chases me down, fights till I'm found, leaves the 99. I couldn't earn it, and I don't deserve it. Still, you give yourself away. Oh, the overwhelming, never-ending, reckless love of God.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, let's hear it for Jack. And next up we have Amy. Let's hear it for her.
Hi, my name is Amy, and these are some poems for you. This one is called Crown of Nothingness. I look in the mirror, and what do I see? An unfamiliar face staring back at me. Once I had a head full of hair. Now I look, and most of it is not there. Little tiny spikes are where the long hairs used to be. Oh, who is this person staring back at me? You've been taught to think your hair is a beautiful, magnificent crown. But now, when I'm forced to gaze at the sad reflection, I just want to walk away with my head hung down. Take a shower. Pull out handfuls of strands. Down in the drain are where the clumps now land. As the water washes away the dry, dead skin, this is where the real story begins. I could sit in the shower planning my own demise, but instead I will gather up the hair and stop living this lie. I suffer from a condition called psoriasis. One day it got so bad most all of my hair fell out, and this makes me extremely sad. You get used to seeing yourself in a certain light. It sort of makes you want to give up the fight. But instead of letting it define me, it actually helps to mold the person I am meant to be. I never thought I would be someone who ever had to wear a wig, but I guess now it has to be my new full-time gig. Thank you. This is called Plaything. Let me make it clear, my heart is not a toy, even though it's been played with by stupid little boys. Some short, some tall, some big, some small. None know the meaning of love, not even at all. If only they knew the true treasure they possessed, the crimson fire contained in a vessel that beats inside my chest. Hello? Hello? It could shatter into 1,000 pieces, but my loyalty to love still never ceases. Most every time I think there's something wrong with me, I just have to stop giving away my love for free. At first, I always thought I was the one who was weak, letting red flags just sweep me off my feet. But deep down inside, I'm just looking for the lost and broken. So you see, my love is never really stolen. With every piece I give them to take, it's not just my heart they so eagerly break. A little piece of the old me dies, making way for a new version to arrive. On my way to becoming a new design, and there is no one else like me that you will ever find. Pretty soon, if the world keeps going like it is, I will have nothing left to give. But you see, I will never let that happen. Deep down in my soul, the heartache fuels my passion. So no matter how much you break my heart, I will never let you fully tear me apart. And I am no longer afraid to be alone. I just keep showing up and doing it on my own. Thanks. Okay. I lost it. Okay. Oh, there's going to be an ad. Okay. Santa baby, just slip a sable under the tree for me. Been an awful good girl, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa baby, a 54 convertible to light blue. I'll wait up for you, dear Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the fellas that I haven't kissed. Next year could be just as good if you check off my Christmas list. Santa baby, I want a yacht, and really that's not a lot. Been an angel all year, Santa baby, and hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa honey, one little thing I really need, the deed to a platinum mine. Santa baby, hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa cutie, and fill my stocking with a duplex and checks. Sign your X on the line, Santa cutie, and hurry down the chimney tonight. Come and trim my Christmas tree with some decorations bought at Tiffany's. I really do believe in you. Let's see if you believe in me. Santa baby, forgot to mention one little thing, a ring. I don't mean on the phone, Santa baby, hurry down the chimney tonight. Hurry down the chimney tonight. Hurry tonight. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it again for Amy. And we have Fonzie Rambo up next. I haven't seen him here yet, though, so hopefully he's hanging around. If not, we'll move on and we'll come back. I'll go look for him quick. All right, he's not here. So next up we have Seamus and Billy.
Hey, a balding white guy to a bald white guy? Honestly, respect, brother.
What the fuck? Bye, I love you.
He came over to our table and beat us over the head with a lead pipe.
That he did not.
Figuratively speaking.
What did I do? What? Okay.
Billy, you're so handsome.
I mean, I'm here. That's for sure. Ah, the quip. The damn clip. Oh no. I'm panicking. All right, well, I appreciate that. Oh, wow.
Let me unchain your heart.
That reminded me of that song. That's crazy. All right, cool. Does the mic stand go that low? You're literally not much taller than me. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Center City Print can bring your ideas to life in 3 locations: Scranton, Kingston, and Hazleton. These one-stop shops are locally owned and operated, offering high-quality printed products, copy and custom print services, and design solutions to help you, your small business, your nonprofit, your band, your photography, your art project, or any venture thrive. Visit them now at centercityprint.com and use promo code NEPA Scene online or in person for 10% off. Let's hear it again for Seamus and Billy. Now, like I said earlier in the night, this night is dedicated to Joe Farrow, who unfortunately passed away way too young last week. So if anybody here, I'm going to put it out there again, if anybody here knew him and has a funny story about him or something you want to say about him, just let me know and I'll give you the mic for a minute to come up and do that. Obviously he would have wanted to see this thing continue because he was a part of the early history of it, going back to the Thirsties days, which I think Glenn and maybe a couple other people remember. Yeah, that was the early days of it, and he was so encouraging. And there were times where I didn't want to continue to do it, and I didn't think that we should continue to do it. And he kind of encouraged me to continue forward and push through all that, and I greatly appreciate that. So, and he's always offered an encouraging word ever since. Every time I ran into him, he was always so positive, always so cool, and that's exactly what NEPA Scene tries to do with everything that we do, is stay positive and encourage people and give people that enthusiasm and that feeling of friendship that you can always turn to me or any of the people here and ask for help or advice or anything like that. And he was always really great with that. So thanks, Joe. We appreciate it. And on to our next act, Glenn Hoffman, everybody.
Test. Hey, Rich, I fooled you. I need the wire. Oh, I finally set this thing up. And you're hard to fool. I managed. Oh, did you? Yeah, these are brand new. Wow, that's great. Hello, everybody. Merry Christmas. Rich just got these new cords. So that means we have to make a donation right here to this hardworking elf. That's Santa's elf right there, AKA Rich, AKA Forever 39, AKA Coach. I have some, Great, thanks. Test. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, it got out of tune. Oh. Okay. All right. You know, Hello, nice looking crowd. Do we all have the holiday spirit? I do. Enough for everybody, so I'll spread it around. I'm Glenn Hoffman. I'll play some original songs. I want to make the love of life. Any day could bring my death. Till then, I have something to prove. Proving my heart is big enough to improve your life with love. How does this work? It's early, there's no hurry. Okay, so where are we at here? A little higher? I can't see it. On the green? The next one. Okay, wait. What's that? No. Well, it's that low? Yeah, yeah, go ahead. Is it there? Won't pop. Is it there? I can't believe this is so out. Wow, that was way out. What was that? Start over. Oh, that again. Sounds good now. Good, thank you so much. Make the love of life and live your life in tune, in harmony with the atmosphere, with each other. Take your time to tune your life, to tune your heart and your soul, so then you could live well with yourself and with everyone else. Be in tune. It's worth the time. So then you can make the love of life. Any day could bring my death. Till then, I have something to prove. Proving my heart is big enough to improve your life with love. I want to yes, I want to. When I see you, beautiful faces, staring down a world of hurt with your good looks. Oh, I want to make the love of life to you. Make the love of life to you. Life is tough enough to worry about your death. So go win yourself the love of your life trophy. I want to, oh I need to, yeah, got to make the love of life to you. Remember, first you grow up, then you grow. Our birthday's just the beginning of our birth. I was useless till I produce love for each grown up, still growing. I need to, I got to, I want to. Yeah, let us make the love of life for us. Let's make the love of life for us. When I fly away, passing over the moon, I leave this message for you. Here's a good verbal goodbye kiss. Here's a verbal hug for you. I hope you know how much I love you. I want to make the love of life to you. Let us make the love of life for us. Yeah, let us make the love of life for us. Make the love of life for us. Let's make the love of life for us. Thank you. These years are going by so quickly. I hate to talk about commercials, but the Amazon commercial was so cool last year. When a person opened their gift, they would go, hoo, hoo. They didn't bring it back this year, so I'm plagiarizing it. That's becoming my signature. Hoo, I love it. Well, looks like there's a lot of happy couples out there. Loving the holidays, loving each other. And then there's some of us still searching for a loved one. Who hasn't been in love all alone? Who hasn't been in love all alone? Who hasn't been in love all alone? I wish I could stay dying forever for my love for her. But yes, so let her. Yeah, you just let her. Just let her go. I love her more than anyone on earth, than anyone in the history of the world. My love for her is stronger than time. With her in my life I would never die. Only I love her more, more and more and more and more and more. If she were mine, who hasn't been in love all alone? I wish I had one chance to choose you. You are my one and only choice. Oh, but let her go on and let her, just let her go. I love her more than anyone on earth, than anyone in the history of the world. My love for her is stronger than time. With her in my life I would never die. Only I love her more, more and more and more and more and more. If she were mine, who hasn't been in love all alone? It's you who put love in my heart. It's you who is tearing me apart. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I love her more and more. Wow, I love her more and more forever. I love her more and more. Wow, I love her more and more. I love you. I love you. More and 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 more. If you were mine. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Woo. Woo. You know, I think an owl invented that word. The owls only know one word, woo, but it's a good one. I like that. Woohoo! So those who are searching for love, believe in love at first sight. Because when faces match, hearts melt. When faces match, when faces match, hearts melt, igniting the night with flames of love. Love of the earth flying through the universe. Love of your breath on my face. Love of the earth flying through the universe. Love of your breath on my face. Love of my life is your life. When souls shall meet, when lips shall fit, our fearless hearts will fully ignite the night, closing our eyes. Seeing inner eye to inner eye. Seeing with our fingertips. Reading each other like Braille. Feeling each other up and down. Opening us up like a book. To be on the same page. To engage. To cry. Yes, with a laugh. How love is a flame. Love is a fire. Even our silly noses rub noses. Our blushing cheeks is all yes. Our tilting foreheads see third eye to third eye. How our highest, higher, high is held by. Holding hands, holding us close. How much to the Beatles and Little Richie? And the Amazon commercial. Holding hands, holding us close. When faces match, when faces match, hearts march. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, great. Okay, yeah. And then once you find that loved one, she becomes the world, the universe, and then you above the world and the universe. You, I love, you, I love more than the world, more than the planet Earth. Oh, you, I love, you, I love more than the universe, more than my next breath. I often see you smile and wave through your window, where you cannot hear my shouts, hello. Oh, your face, I wish to kiss, your spirit so warm, your eyes could melt snow. Your shadow is a ghost, following me every place I go. More than my next breath. Without you close in my life, I feel so close to death. that an angel must have made a proposal. You are the spirit of that angel, making goodbye never good. Our hellos are never had. Oh, you I love, you I love more than the world, more than our planet Earth. Oh, you I love, you I love more than the universe, more than my next breath. I'm standing before you as the one who you could join forever, bringing us closer together, coming together as man and wife. Oh, you I love, you I love, you I love, you I love more than the world. Oh, you I love, you I love more than the universe. Oh, you I love, you I love more than the world. You I love more than the universe. You I love. Thank you. Thank you. Woo. There comes Rich running. Here he comes. Here comes the elf galloping. There's the galloping elf. That's the galloping elf. Bringing up the next performer. And he's working hard. I think he's broke a sweat. And that's hard to do in the winter, to break a sweat. Yes. So kindly donate to his cause. There's a donation. I think it has room for $1 more. Who wants to be that topper offer? Who wants to be a topper offer? Oh, wait, we have a topper offer. Well, you know, fold it in half. It could look like 11. All right, there's a topper offer. Merry Christmas, topper offer. You know, it took a while to tune the guitar, but it's worth spending a few minutes getting it right. Because I thought it was tuned, but man, you put it in the bag and the tuners get twisted. This weather, too. And the weather, yeah. Yeah.
Let's hear it again for Glenn Hoffman. And we have a couple more for you. Next up, we have Ryan J. And like he said, we do have some little merch over here. So if you want to support NEPA Scene, we got some stickers and buttons, hats, shirts, all that good stuff. Some stuff as low as $2 or $3. Or if you want to throw $1 or $2 in the donation jar, we appreciate that. And now we've got Ryan J. So let's give him a hand.
Hey everybody, I'm Ryan J. I'm going to make things weird for a while. And I'm going to do it a little differently tonight, and I'm going to try to do it from memory. So how about that? I write comic books about drunk vampires in Scranton, but the comics don't do so well at open mic, so I had the characters write some poetry. The series is called Modern Monsters. It's a supernatural sitcom about some legends, some boars, some imposters. They're all messy and half gay, and they just might save the day with enough night left to hit up their rosters. And these vampires are not like the kind you've heard of before. They're going to try to eat you or date your teenage daughter. So he's 200 and his girlfriend's in high school. Team arrest Edward. A lot of these are going to be haiku, that 575 counting with style type. And these vampires are just like alive people, only they're dead. I mean, they have super strength and they go outside, or they burst flame if they go outside during the day, but, you know, so do the Irish. So, our first poet from the comics, our first vampire is Joe the Vampire. And Joe was born in Scranton in the 50s, got to see technology advance like crazy, and then he died outside an arcade in the 80s, and that did not help with the depression. At first, it's odd that you're dead. It's just a strange thought to fit through your head. 1 minute you're breathing, the next one you're teething. Now you have to work night shift instead. Please don't mistake my weaponized anxiety for giving a shit. 8 decades so far, all this new technology. Tetris takes the cake. What else have I got over here? I should block her, right? Yeah, we like each other, but endings always suck. I brought drawings today because I'm revamping the poetry books too. Whoa. Bottle up that crush. I may be lonely, but I'm also quite depressed. The last 40 years feel like one long, boring day. Ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's stop holding back. We both know how we feel. You say it first, though. Spike shells are blue and super mushrooms are red. I tend to spend my nights alone, but would you like to Mario Kart and chill instead? Sun and sundresses, I should stay at home. Either could spell doom. Quash the feelings down, right next to all the trauma. Just like Dad taught me. I swear this is a comedy, and if there's enough comic books, Joe might even go to therapy. But our next poet, Valerie, will never go to therapy. Val died during the French Revolution when she was 27 and has continued to pose a threat to herself and those around her ever since. I don't write poems. I'm not some depressed loser. There's a prize, you say. Joe follows structure. I choose my own syllables. Your God is dead. Did you really say I'm not like other girls? Yeah, I'll fucking kill you. Double shot whiskey. What do you mean I'm cut off? Fine, just a beer then. I'm texting her back. Better to choke on poison than to die of thirst. Tastes like Soko and premeditated regrets. Please, kiss me again. Nothing ever ends, which is rough because I have a lot of exes. And Val, I heard a rumor that she was a record exec in the 60s. I heard another rumor that she was a spy in World War II. But I also heard that Reagan tried to assassinate her cat. I'm way too scared to ask what's true. We'd go down in flames. You focus on going down. I'll handle the heat. Something in those eyes makes me want to play with fire. Let's find a cop car. Sun and sundresses? Wait, sun and sundresses? Self-destructive behavior? That sounds pretty hot. Why make good choices? I've rarely learned anything while being careful. Yeah, I'm mostly gay, but all the women went home. Dick will do tonight. And our last poet, I know you've heard of him, but everything you've heard about him is a lie. Vincent von Lichtenstein. Boo. Yeah, he's 21. He's a Zoomer. He died at a party at the U 6 months ago, but when he knew he was dead, Vincent knew a couple things. First off, that he could use this to get laid. Secondly, that he needed a cape. And last, that Corey was dead, and from now on, he was Vincent von Lichtenstein, the ancient vampire prince. 'Twas the night before Scranton's parade. I met this cool spooky chick and got laid. She sucked me bone dry, and I felt Corey die. It was on this night Vincent was made. Okay, here's the plan. Fake it while I make it. That's Imposter Windrum. New lover. Last night we shared so much together. Next time, how about names? In the 20s, I met a fine flapper, and all of her lovers were dapper. She used me for fun, then discarded me when done, but I'll cherish those times when I had her. I thrice knew this far-out vampire who lit up his bong to get higher. He took a big hit, said, "This holy water ain't shit." Yeah, that dude died, screaming, on fire. Let's go back over here. Sun and sundresses, I go down like Icarus, covered in hot wax. Spoke no secret curse, my beatless heart imprisoned by the witch's wink. All these hex signals, not sure what I mean to her. Witchuationship. It's so humid that nobody wants to make out. Summertime sadness. You make me nervous, like a dream of a lost script. Curtains up. Showtime. This is what happens when a theater kid gains immortality. And this is also a good time to say that my play comes out at the Diva at the end of January. Woo! Oh, no. First the short ones. Alas, poor Yorick! I blew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite breast, of most excellent fanny, he hath borne me bareback 1,000 times. Is this a dump truck ass which I see before me? Love handles toward my hand? Come, let me clap thee. To bone or not to bone, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the calls and texts of outrageous exes, or to block and ghost a sea of thoughts and by opposing end them. To abstain, to sleep around no more, and by a dry spell to say we end the 1,000 natural cocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a fucking break, devoutly to be wished. To keep it in my pants to sleep perchance to doom scroll, that's the problem. For in that lonely sleep of chastity, what anxieties may come when we have sworn off love must give us pause. There's the terror that makes calamity of dating life. For who would bear the bullshit of the talking phase, the bar creeps wrong, the proud man's splaining, the pangs of unrequited crushes, the text delay, the insolence of bratty subs, and the spurns that romantic fool takes when he might himself his O-face make with a bared fleshlight? Who would baggage bear to grunt and sweat under a wary situationship, but that the dread of something worse than death, the undesired outcast to whom shitty apartment no friend returns, frightens the will and makes us rather be hurt again than be with ourselves whom we do not love? Thus existential horror doth make whores of us all. And the clear mind of the chaste is sicklied o'er with the distorting goggles of beer, and oaths of self-worth and high standards. With this regard, their currents turn awry, and I'm sliding into her DMs again. And that was the tale of the open mic. It costs $2 if you want to take it home. One more haiku, but first, you should follow me, Ryan J. Wizard. You should come to the plays at the Diva Theater at the end of January. I'll remind you of that every time I see you for the next month and a half. Battle of the Bards is coming back in March. We'll tell you more about that later. And one more haiku. Undead sex is great. Vamps have secret ancient kinks. Shh. Cross-shaped dildos. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Rich.
Once more for Ryan J. We got a couple more for you before we close out the night. Next up is your doorman, Squid Sterling.
I feel so like I almost feel naked if I use another one. Ooh, new chord. It is. One of them went bad. I mean, we even used it for many years. Right. I'm sure it's used for other stuff. So Vinny was kind of. Oh yeah.
Yo, what's up, everyone? How we doing tonight? Holy shit. How the fuck are we doing tonight, guys? Oh, man. That's a hell of a lot better. Hell yeah. We'll wake you all the fuck up. All right, I'm just quit scrolling. I'm going to play this, and so I'm going to start recording. Last night a little dancer came dancing to my door. Last night a little angel came bumping across my floor. She said, come on now, I've got a license for love. And if it expires, pray help from above. Because in the midnight hour, she cried more. Will the rebel yell more? In the midnight hour, babe, more. Will the rebel yell more? She don't like slavery, she won't sit and beg. But when I'm tired and lonely, she sees me to the bed. What set you free and brought you to me, baby? What set you free? I need you here by me. Because in the midnight hour, she got more. With the rebel yell, more. Night out, babe. More. With the rebel yell, more. He lives alone in his own heaven. Collects it to go from his 7-Eleven. He's allowed to collect a fare. Just as long as it don't mess up his hair. I walk the world for you, baby. 1,000 times for you. And I dry your tears of pain, baby. 1,000,000 times for you. And I'd sell my soul for you, baby. For money to burn on you. And I'd give you all, and I'm none, baby. Just to have you here by me. Because in the midnight hour, she got more. With a rebel yell, more. In the midnight hour, babe, more. With a rebel yell, more. Oh yeah, little baby, she want more. Oh yeah, little angel, she want more. Love you, Billy. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna play an original next. Have you never thought of it like this. Have you ever tried to understand? Never any questions, instead you used all of your words as weapons with the safety off outside the firing range. The limited ammunition lately, and it's time to turn the page. Hasta la fiesta, baby. Whenever I called your name, you were never there to hear me, yet you always cast the blame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating, a light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. Save me, please, the victim stands. Put down your mask of innocence, but you can't show your face because of the choices you made, and you can't handle the truth that's eating at you. You always say you're going to change, but actions speak louder than words, and all I hear is silence. Whenever I call your name, you were never there to hear me, yeah, you cast. I'm suffocating, a light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. Do you regret any word that you said, or are you clouded by ignorance? Sudden blow to the back of the head, emotionally drained and left for dead. Said you love me, well no you don't. You told the truth and I bet you choke. Take a look in his bloodshot eyes and say goodbye. Whenever I call your name, you were never there to hear me, yet you always cast the blame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating, a light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. Never I called your name, you were never there to hear me, yet you always cast the blame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating, a light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. I love you! Love you too, Billy. Thank you guys, that was called Golden's original. It starts with one thing, I don't know why, and it doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away, it's so unreal. Better look out below, watch your time go right out the window. You're trying to hold on, you didn't even know. Wasted it all just to watch you go. Got everything inside, and even though I tried, man, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of the time. Tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why, and it doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. Spotted the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property, remembering all the times you fought with me. I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. Got everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of the time. Tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Put my trust in pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard, got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall, lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Billy, not on stage. Thank you, guys. And one more. It's an original. She's my ex-type thing, and I can't lie. The situationship has got me out here running blind. Am I stretching myself out way too fucking thin? Yeah, the sex is great, and she blows my mind. And every time that we're together, man, she gets me high. And she checks every box, but something just doesn't feel right. Hey, you're gonna stay the night? Just simply confused. We built a fortress made of walls that we can see right through. And there's a lock on the door. Someone threw away the key. That one opened up but never tied down. She's fragile like a flower, yet she ticks like a bomb. She's as sweet as can be. Man, that bitch will knock you out. She's my ex-type thing, and I can't lie. The situationship has got me out here running blind. Am I stretching myself out way too fucking thin? Yeah, the sex is great, and she blows my mind. And every time that we're together, man, she gets me high. And she checks every box, but something just doesn't feel right. But hey, you're gonna stay the night. Whoa, oh, you're gonna stay the night, yeah. Then I hear your voice, it's such a soothing sound. I can listen to you sing until the moon comes out. And at the end of the day, the song was never written for me. Now we knew the rules right from the start. Rules were made to be broken, should just call it my heart. While I was holding you close, you were crying over some other man. She's my ex-type thing, and I can't lie. The situationship has got me out here running blind. Am I stretching myself out way too fucking thin? Yeah, the sex is great, and she blows my mind. And every time that we're together, man, she gets me high. And she checks every box, but something just doesn't feel right. But hey, you're gonna stay the night. Whoa, oh, you're gonna stay the night, yeah. My dad's asking me, he asked if she was the one. I told him no, I don't think so, but we sure have fun. He looked me right in the eyes, said, well son, what's the point? And I didn't have an answer. She's my ex-type thing, at least that's what I would say. But what's a label gotta do with anything anyway? So they say.
Thank you guys. That was an original Call Next type thing. I am Squid Sterling. You can find me on all social medias under Squid Sterling. I'm playing this Sunday at the Cornerstone Pub and Grill up in Plains. So I got a full 3-4 hour dinner set coming. So if you want to hear a bunch of cool covers and have a good time, come on out and support. See you next time. Be kind to each other.
Oh shit. That was on live stream, bro.
Let's hear for Squid Sterling. So next up we have the Setting Stone, and then we have a surprise for you, a last-minute addition to the lineup. But we always enjoy how the Setting Stone does his thing, so let's give him a hand, everybody.
Squid and the Big D. Merry Christmas. Oh, 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 oh. I want you to keep having the party. Wait, let me keep partying. Take your bartender home with you. Hands on Jerry. Mutual consent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Keep talking. Keep eating. Give me your scissors. Give me your pocket knife. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. I won't tell anyone. Hey, yeah, hey, 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 it's me. Main one, other ones. What do you think? Oh, all of your gains are probably down because this comes out of line on it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Summer nights, long days. Stolen as the old follows. A mirror shows another face, another place to hide it all. You know, I've been sleeping with a full moon blanket. Well, I got the sand and feathers for my head. All these dreams have never been the answer. All these dreams have never made my bed. All these dreams have never made my bed. Well, I've been sleeping with a full moon blanket. Oh, eat food, find a loved one. I've got the sand and feathers for my head. All these dreams have never been the answer. All these dreams never made my bed. All these dreams have never made my bed. The Gaines. I am not on your social medias. What the heck? Oh. You know what? As Glenn said, take a minute. Take a minute. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Titillating Tuesday. Slide up to the bar. Get a whiskey. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. What the heck? Oh, okay, it's gonna work now. Mother of God in heaven. I know, but I want to make it. I came all the way down here, so I'm going to actually try to get it to work. It's my fault. I did something new on here. Mother of God. Why would I even do that? Why would you try anything new? Never change, always be the same. No, I'm lying. Don't do that. Mother of God. It's going to happen on this one. I swear to God. I got it now. You got it.
I'll give up if it doesn't work. Another day, another day, another day, another's lost, smoking glass. I sweat desert salt, the dead kid, he was my friend. Another day, I won't bother him. I'm at home to stand in line. Mom and Dad have changed their mind. Too old to love, I'm too young to die. Coming home to in line. Who said we could not be together when I love you? Who says we cannot be together when you love me too? Lost. I'm smoking glass, I'm sweating desert salt. The dead kid, he was my friend. Another day, won't bother him. I'm coming home to stand in line. Mom and Dad have changed their mind. Too old to love, too young to die. I'm coming home to stand in line. Another day, another day. Another day, another day, another day. Who sold you? Who told you? Who told you? Who told you? We
you say, na 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 na. I hear you say, na 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 na. I hear you say, na 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 na. Children say, yeah, na na na. I hear you say, ah. I hear you say, and have breakfast and then go to work. Been through town, I'm back again. Another day with you, my lovely friends. Let's go out, we'll see the band, we'll hear the sound, and we will be the fans. Forget the pain, I'll be in love again. Forget the hate, this is not the end. Again to find a home with you, my lovely friends. Let's go out, we'll see the band, we'll hear the sound, we will be the fans. Forget the pain, be in love again. Forget the hate, this is not the end. my life. I'm gonna be a man, share what's mine for once in my life. I'm gonna be a man and share what's mine for once in my life. I'm gonna be a man and share what's mine. Share what's mine. Share what's mine. Share what's mine for once in my life. What's mine? What is 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 mine? Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night over the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, bombs bursting in there, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave? I am not on your social media. You have to come out. You have to be in a live setting. You gotta meet people. You gotta come down to the V spot. You'll figure it out in like months. You'll be like, I can't do that social media anymore. I can't do it. I gotta come down to see the V spot. The hottest bartenders this side of Mars. Well, once I'm gonna get off my couch. I'm gonna come on down. I'm gonna tip Rich because he's been doing it for like 11 years. Scranton is the place. Money in the jar, money in the jar, whiskey in the jar, money in the jar. I'm done. You gotta come out and see a live show. I don't know what happened. But your mind is fucked out, right? Oh yeah, that was just the first side of the album. Thanks for letting me keep going. Yeah, since it wasn't as long, I tried to get to the next part of the song. Stay tuned for your next act coming at you. I had a Red Bull and an electric monkey. I feel like I was a bad decision.
All right, one more time for the Setting Stone. All right, now we got a special surprise for you. Last minute addition to tonight's open mic. Duds with the Viola Brothers. And if you know anything about local music, you should be very excited to see these guys.
I'll just use that for stage sound. So if you have an XLR.
Everybody, let's hear it for Duds and the Viola Brothers.
I never go on stage without water, but I was like, yeah, it's 3 songs, I'll be alright. I'm like dying right now. My throat.
Growing in my inside.
I feel like I just sang for 3 hours.
No, I know I'll need one anyway.
Do you want some of this one? I'm gonna go grab one. Thank you. Oh, my goodness.
All right, we got one more for you. Andrea is up next.
You gonna sing with her? Or?
All right. So, like I said, this is the NEPA Scene Open Mic. We're here every Tuesday. If you'd like to perform, signups are 6 to 8. We usually run till about midnight, 12:30. We also do another open mic at Union Vapors 570 in Dickson City on Monday nights. That starts at 9. That's kind of a little more of a intimate space where it's more of a kind of a listening room sort of feel. So if that's kind of more your vibe, you should check us out on Monday nights. And then we're here on Tuesday for more of a social drinking sort of vibe. So thanks for hanging out late and supporting local talent. Thank you to all the artists who brought their talent to the stage tonight. We greatly appreciate that as well. And like I said, NEPA Scene does work throughout the week to support local artists. So if you'd like to see that continue, we have a little merch table over here with some stickers and buttons and hats and shirts and things like that. If you just want to throw $1 or $2 in the tip jar, if you think we're really cool for staying late and adding people extra way after the time that we usually wrap up, that extra $1 would really help you guys right here. Not paying attention, not getting them at all. I'm trying. I'm reaching out. I'm about to tap their shoulder. Just a little more. Up. Yeah. So, I'm talking to you guys. So if you think I'm really cool for hanging out and supporting local talent way after the fact that we should be signing people up, you can throw $1 or $2 in the tip jar, or you can buy a sticker or a button or a shirt or something like that to support NEPA Scene, because this is just one part of what NEPA Scene does. We support artists throughout the week. We do podcasts and interviews and live streams and photos and all kinds of stuff about local artists. So if you think all that's really cool, this is like my WVIA kind of pitch. You could throw $1 or $2 in the tip jar. We appreciate it. You don't have to. It's all free. But, if you'd like to, that sort of thing. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right. And, so you can follow NEPA Scene on social media at NEPA Scene on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, all that good stuff. If you want to scan the QR code up on the screen right over there, that'll take you to all our social media links, and then you can easily follow us on all of your favorite platforms. And you'll get updates about all kinds of cool things happening right here in our area. And all right, so also I want to mention one more time tonight is dedicated to Joe Farrow, who unfortunately passed away at age 43 last week. And he was a huge supporter of the NEPA Scene Open Mic at the beginning when it really, really mattered. So we used to be called NEPA Scene's Got Talent, which is a name I absolutely hated. It was not my choice. It was not his choice. It was the venue's choice. We just kind of went along with it, whatever. But he was the bartender at Thirsties at the time, and was just so cool and so supportive. And his brilliant sort of talent for entertaining people could not be contained behind the bar. He would often get up onto the stage and tell a bunch of jokes and stories and things like that and entertain everybody. He was so fucking cool. And there was a time when like me and the owner there were just not getting along at all, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop doing this open mic. I am sick of this shit. It's not worth it, whatever. And he kind of talked me down off the ledge and was like, no, what you're doing is so important. It really helps to encourage these guys to keep going and stuff. So I'm going to encourage you to keep going. And so I credit Joe Farrow with a lot of that help early on to really continue this and make this. And here we are over a decade later. So obviously, I took his advice, and I would run into him here all the time. He would come out and continue to support the NEPA Scene Open Mic and continue to tell me how important it was that we continue to support local artists and all that kind of stuff. So that really meant a lot to me. I think I maybe saw him within a month or two ago, and we had another great conversation, and I miss that guy, and I'm going to miss his crazy stories that I was like, I don't know if I believe it, but because it's you, I absolutely believe it. Like he's just that kind of guy who would tell you something so wild that you were like, I can't imagine this happening to anyone else but you, So like, yeah, he was just great. And every once in a while, he would still step up onto the stage here and add an extra joke or or whatever, and we reveled in that opportunity for him to do that. So thanks again, Joe. We appreciate it, and hopefully we'll see you again at some point. So thanks again for coming out to the NEPA Scene Open Mic. We will see you here next Tuesday. And if you'd like to perform, signups are 6 to 8, and then we usually run until about midnight, 12:30, 1 o'clock or so. So thanks again. We'll see you here. Tip your bartenders. They work hard for you. Thank you to the V-Spot. V-Spot has been our best and favorite venue, and we will continue to be here as long as they let us. So thanks again, and have a good night.